Can you guys hear me now? Yeah? No? Let me know. Should be fixed now, I think. Still, is it working now or not working? Should be fixed now. HyperX. Yes, awesome. Thank you guys. All right, sweet. Fantastic. So the intro was all pointless. All the information I gave, the absolute important information I gave was all pointless. Now, look, all I said was basically Imola is nothing but suffering and punishment. If you mess up one corner on the track, you lose like 4/10. hey, Hot Labs, how are you guys? Good to see you. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't. Yeah, just Streamlabs being Streamlabs. And I think from what I remember, the lap time with no changes to the default to the fixed setup was like a 1:31 or something. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how we go. I've got everything set up now, so let's just let me have a look at the temperature here. Where are we? We'll just do it on the saturated grip, I think. Weather, let's go for... I'm going to go partially cloudy. I found partially cloudy to be the best one because then you can kind of put the track temperature on the higher end and it'll kind of keep... Well, you can put the... Well, when you set the temperature here, it's the air temperature, right? The ambient. So if you having partially cloudy around like 1 p.m., it lets you do the... you do the ambient temperature between 18 and 20, and it'll give you about between 30 and 32 degrees track every time. We're going to destroy half... No, we're not going to destroy half the grid today, my friend. That's what you do, and we all know that. You're very good at that. You got to be good at something, right? And then we've got saturated, yep, and we're just going to go for 1 p.m. Hello, Stuart. How are you? Been a minute. Nice to stream about this because I actually just started driving. You just started the BMW Hypercar. Oh, and Forza. Get out of here. How is this going to help you with Forza? I mean, it might. We never know. Just play with the anti-roll bars and you'll be fine, mate. Can you change the anti-roll bars like in car on Forza, like for the Hypercar, for the BMW Hypercar? Like, is that even a setting? 1 p.m. Yep, cool. All right, let's go, guys. So I'll just see what the track temperature is. I want the track temperature to be between 30 and 33. Something in between that is good. That's like pretty much optimal for medium tires. So let's just see how it goes. You have been only doing this for 1 year, sim racing? No, I think it's been 3 years now. But I started playing ACC, and then I started playing iRacing for a bit, and then I started playing LMU. Can you believe the game's almost been out for 1 year, guys? LMU? That's crazy, man. I don't know where that... This is perfect. Yeah, 20 and 32. I don't know where that year went. A whole year gone already. Let me just make sure in the track. Yeah, that's pretty good. 31. All right, cool. So let's look at the setup quickly. So let's make sure we always click for the default, always click that, the Le Mans Ultimate sign. And it's always going to say, yeah, balanced. Now let's bring this down. I think 17, we'll go 18. Yeah, we'll go about 18. Forza obviously doesn't work like that. Being the simcade it is, the force feedback feels good, but not close to depth of realism. So you can't change like the brake bias and the traction control and stuff in car while you drive. Was reading the info on your page. Yeah, I need to update that now. Yeah, that it's been 3 years now. Yeah, it's been 3 years. This is fine. Wheels and brakes. Yeah, we're going to be changing that for sure. This record will be available. Yeah, you can watch it after. Yeah, it'll be saved. Yeah. And then what's the anti-roll bar? Yeah, okay. So it's pretty stiff on the front, and then loose on. No, it's stiff on the rear as well. Why I've had a lot of time now to play with the anti-roll, but like to test how they work in like across a few cars, and I'm gonna have to redo the anti-roll bar video slightly because there's one thing now. So obviously making the number higher makes it stiffer, yes. But what I've found now is that with the rear anti-roll bar in the car, and I've kind of confirmed it across all cars because it felt to be different in the BMW for some reason, right? But I've confirmed it now more or less over all the cars. The higher you make the number, so you on the rear anti-roll bar, so this one here, the higher you make it, the stiffer it gets, but that makes the rear looser, yeah? So if you want the rear end to kick out more in the corner to get more rotation, make it higher, not lower. So I'm going to have to redo the anti-roll bar video, but literally just change that one description there. But everything else is correct. Just that one thing. If you want more oversteer on the rear, you need to make this looser, or you need to make the roll bar stiffer, which makes the rear looser, if that makes sense. But that's what I've found from like about 6-7 months now, from whenever I made that video. Across all cars, it seems for the car looser, while bringing it down will make the car stiffer, the rear of the car stiffer, in the mid corner and in the exit of the corner, okay? So let's put this back up. Okay, so let's just see how we go with the lap time. I'll just make sure we got... How much fuel have we got here? Yeah, 18 liters should be fine. Cool, alright, see you guys in the car. Okay, so let me get my gloves on. Look at these awesome gloves that Südspeed sent me, some new ones. Can you guys see them? They're super cool. They look like, they give me like Red Bull vibe kind of, you know? They got like the little design on the fingers there. And the grips are nice. They got like the Südspeed writing all on the inside. And it's got obviously the touch membrane for using touchscreen on your wheel or on your mouse pad. It's easy to drive the BMW Forza, but even then, it's entertaining on how most Forza players don't know how the car drive the car fast. Ah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, wait, I have to change one thing, actually. Because I did change something here. I was playing with my screen distance, and we need to put this back to 705. Wait, should be for all of them. For all, and we're going to go back to 705 distance, and then fix up our bezels. -5, and on the left, -5. Beautiful. That should be how it was beforehand. Microphone's cutting out. Like, is it better now? Let me know. I better just restart the car because the tires are probably cold now. You just order your Südspeeds? Yeah, they're really good, man. The gloves are quite good. Did you get the 10% off? Hello, Dan. How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Can you hit this thing? Oh, no, you can't. I got a bit scared there for a second. I thought, oh, yeah, like we could hit that thing. Alright, let's see how we go. So yeah, I think from memory it's 140, 131, I think, with just the default settings. Alright, I gotta give you guys the walkthrough. Alright, so you're gonna be 6, I think you're gonna be 6 gear here. Yeah. So when you come up to the first corner, got the okay, good stuff, Motor Man. The braking point from memory, it's about there. It's about the off-road from memory. And you're going down from, it depends on the car. I'm going to try second gear today because what I've found is that it just seems to be better to go down the lower gear in the BMW because it struggles to turn in, to bite. So often, like in other cars, like Peugeot and stuff, like you probably use third gear for this corner. But I'm going to try second gear. in this car and see what happens with it today. But basically, yeah, we're going down to second gear. You want to use some of the curb, like just about like that much, right? Because if you go more over, if you put your wheel, if we look at the, actually, can I do this for you? Yeah, so if we do this, if you put, see how there's like an element, so see how you've got the Italian flag curb, then you've got the green curb with the triangles on it, then you have a raised curb. If you put your wheel on the raised curb, I'm pretty sure that becomes a track cut like that. So you can't use that much. It's also gonna, you think that you're cutting the line enough, but it unstabilizes or destabilizes the car a fair bit, right? So you just want to use just that there. You want to get on the curb, on the green with the triangles, right? And it's the same thing with this corner here. You want to get more or less there, but you don't want to go over, because if you go over that, past that triangle where the line is, the serrated line, then you're going to get an off track as well, and probably unsettle the car anyways, right? Same thing here. I found, so this is a weird one, because I found that this corner here, right, sometimes if you take too much of this rumble strip, it plays with the revs, like it makes the revs go, like it screws them over a bit, and it ruins the exit into the corner. I brake just before the curb starts. Yeah, it depends on the car too as well, but we'll see. I've got to do a few laps anyways, all right? So then the next braking point, I think it's easy to show you guys with this view, with the braking point. Now, from memory, Polyak, thank you so much for the follow. So from memory, it's like just before the 50-meter board. Like it's kind of like as you approach it. So it's before the Goodyear sign, and it's just before the 50-meter board. I think they're more or less lined up with each other. And you'll be in 5th, and you want to go down. No, you actually, I think you'll be in 6th gear, and you want to go down to 4th, right? Pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, you go down to 4th, and then as you clear this curb, you go down to 3rd, and then you bring it in again. You need to trail brake lightly to get it in, and then you can power and then use the exit there, right? Then as we come up to this corner, I think it depends on the car here. I think from memory, I was using, see that patch of dirt? So see the off-road here? There's a patch of dirt just after it, right there. See where the car's lined up with? I think that's, from memory, that's the braking point. And you go down, I think it's from, is it from 4th or 5th? Down to 2nd gear. And then when you're in 2nd gear here, you want to bring the car, you just want to try and carry as much speed as you can and just get the wheel tucked in, because you want to really hold the inside and then come outwards. So you'll be turning in, right? You got to use all that track, and then you come outwards over there. And I'm pretty sure you don't touch this curb. It's serrated, and it unsettles the car from memory. But yeah, when I do the laps, I'll remember it properly. Then again, we come up here. We'll be going to, I think it's 5th. And then the braking point here is, from memory, it's just before the 50-meter board, right? So it's about, I'm pretty sure it's about like there. Yeah, it's like just before the 50-meter board. So if you look at your view, like the normal view, well, you can't see it because of my mirror, but I'm pretty sure it's like, yeah, it's just before it. It's like something like this. Yeah, you kind of get a mental picture in your head of where it is. And then we're going down to, it's either 3rd or 4th, just depends on the car, I think sometimes, but I think it's usually 3rd. So we'll be in 3rd, and then obviously you can use some of this curb, but again, don't use too much, because what I found is if you touch this curb, like if you do this, that's fine, but if you put the car, see how it's like a little more serrated on the end? See that, just there? If you use it too much, it'll push the car wide on the exit, and it'll make you go all the way over like here. And you don't want to be using this curb, because this curb, if you're using this much curb, it unsettles the car too much. It's really bad. All right, so as we come down, we should be in 5th gear from memory. Pretty sure it's 5th. And here, this is like probably, I would say this is the this is probably the hardest corner on the track, and then the chicane afterwards is the second hardest, right? But the key here to actually get the lap time out of this is you need to make sure you only brake as much as you need, and I'm pretty sure it's more or less by the end of the curb is where you hit the brakes, and it's just like, it's literally braking like that. See my brake input? It's like that, and you downshift the car appropriately to get the car slowed down, because if you brake too much, right, if you're doing that, you're going to be losing, like, you'll make the corner, but you're losing so much time, because you kind of just need to fling the car through here, and you come out, and then you come in again, and you really want to line it up so that when you come in, you can just power and then go straight. So then back on, we'll stay in this view for now. Then the next braking point, it's pretty much as this curb starts, as the Italian flag curbing starts, like about there, and you're gonna go down. Is it second gear? I'm pretty sure it's second gear. Yeah, it's like down from like fifth, or we'll see when we do the laps. It's like fifth or fourth down to second. And again, it's the same thing. You're gonna really throw the car over the first curb. And as soon as you get the car thrown over the first curb, you're going to throw it into the next curb and then come out. Because if you don't throw it, it's going to understeer outwards. You're going to go off track into that sand trap, right? And then the next corner. Now this one's pretty tricky, but you get the hang of it. I'm pretty sure it's like just after the 100-meter board. So that 100-meter board you see on the right side there with the DHL sign. So I'm pretty sure it's about there. It's like just in front of it or just on it. And you're going down from, it should be 6th or 5th down to, it should be second. You should be okay in second. Right, and the main thing here, because this track is, or this is going, it's sloping downwards. So you've got to be really careful. You can't keep the foot on the brake too long. It's going to be very easy to lock up. Ferrari brakes go crazy. Yeah, I can imagine. And then you want to use this curb. I'm pretty sure you can use this green. From memory, you can put your left wheels on that green, and it's going to open the corner up more, and it'll let you bring the car out, right? And then you should be in third here, and I'm pretty sure you just tap the brakes slightly. You come in, don't use too much of this curb, and then come outwards, and then back onto the track. And then that's how you do the lap. When you're doing qualifying, don't go out. Do this. Hug it, yeah? Keep the car on the inside. Because going out like that, you'd think it's faster because you're not turning the car, but it's actually going to cost you time. But it's also good on that part if you're going to go for your flying lap, if you go outwards like that, because that's going to let you get more speed before the lap starts counting, so the delta's going to go up. Do you have a setup tips for Hypercar or GT3? That's what we're doing right now, Exton. That's what we're doing right now, my friend. All right, so let's jump back in the cockpit mode and restart the car. And I'll turn the music off as well. So is my mic all good now, guys? It's not crackling anymore? Just let me know, because someone said it was crackling or something. All right, where's the... Cool, turn this off. Let me have some water. All right, let's see how we go, guys. We should be okay. I think the goal, if we can get it into 29, that's the goal, I think, from memory. High mid 29 is fine. I'm pretty, in the fixed setup, I'm pretty sure it's like high 29. But yeah, we'll see how we go. All right, let's get started. So we're going to use the default setup first. And yeah, the temperature's pretty good. It's 22, it's 20 and 33, which is good enough. Might be a little bit slippy, but it's okay. Mike is good, thank you. Yeah, apparently it was cutting out. Hey, Spotty, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Oh, maybe it is the curb. Yeah, I think it is the curb, actually. Yeah. Anyways, we'll get these Tires warmed up. And yeah, from memory, there's quite a bit of adjustment that needs to happen on the brake migration here. I think that on this track, I think 2.5 might not be good. I think you need to do 2.0. Nah, also on Twitch, Kiwi. Yeah, we need to really throw the car over the curbs here. This track is all about using the curbs to open up corners. Alright, see how we go. Put the battery up. But we can go out like this for the... when we want to try and get the delta up a bit on the green at the start. That doesn't make a huge difference, but it's a little bit. And yeah, the brakes aren't that great because we're only using 95%, so we've got to brake fairly early. Hello, Deluxe, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Yeah, it's third gear there. Nah, I think it's second gear for that one. Yeah, second gear. Yeah, other cars I'm going to do this with all the cars. So I'm doing BMW first. Yeah, I think it's fifth down to third. I'm doing BMW first, and then I'm doing the other cars afterwards, yes. And we might need to actually play, because we're abusing the curbs a lot. Yeah, the car does not want to stop in with the default brake, the default, what is it, brake pressure. I think because we're abusing the curbs a lot, I think we might need to put the traction control up a little bit as well. Because the car becomes unsettled. Let's see how we go. The tires also take quite a while to see that the car wants to lock up. Really easy. But you'll see how different it is once we make the changes. Hey Jose, how are you? Good to see you, my friend. Too much. Yeah, the car really wants to lock up. But again, we're going to make the changes and then it's going to get better. Nah, stay in fifth. Like, you're going to let the car rev out to fifth. Don't put the car in sixth for that corner. See that? You're going to really throw the car in there. You've got to just smash the curbs. Especially this corner is the worst one, I think. But I think it should be at 31 with the default, and then when we make the changes, it'll be... We need a lot of engine braking too. Yeah, it's so crap on the default. I can see why people struggle with lap times on the default brake pressure, especially on this track. This track, it's a big deal. Oh, see, I told it wants to lock up. It's good. Somehow the delta went green there, though. Yeah, it just snapped like that. Yeah, it really wants to. The default setup is really bad. If I have enough fuel to the end of the race, which will show you how. Yeah, it will. It automatically does it if it knows that, if it senses that you're not going to last. Sometimes it's a bit too safe. Like, I've had it sometimes where it's like telling me to save, but I didn't need to save. But yeah, it will get you to the end. It will. Oh god, it just wants to snap. That's crazy, dude. I think there's one more. Is there one more lap? Oh, not two. It's pretty good. You don't use much fuel in this on this track. It's only, what's the fuel consumption? Oh yeah. Oh nah, it doesn't want to stop, man. Jesus Christ. That's all right. We'll get the hang of it. It doesn't want to stop. I knew this one was gonna be fun today. What did I tell ya? Pain. What did I say? Torture and punishment. But once I'm done with the setup, it'll be good. With a few changes, it'll work out. Now we need third gear. See how much time you can gain there? Like, even if you just gotta throw the car. Hey, DC. Good to see you, bro. Whoa, Jesus. It's a lively one. But at least you can catch it. Like, you're not gonna lose the car. Alright, good run. So let's see how we go with this one. We'll go out to get a bit more speed so the Delta can do its thing. Bad exit there. Yeah, it's very stiff in that corner too. Oh god. That's track limit. Oh no, it's green. No track limits, very good. Oh, come on. Okay, so it'll be about a 31, that's what I thought. 31-1, something like that, yeah. Yeah, 31 flat. Okay, that's what I said it would be with the default setup. Okay, so now we're going to close this session, reopen it. I'll just make sure that one sec. I'll just make sure that the setting is, the lap is saved. Yeah, cool. So we're going to, that's our reference lap. And now what we do is we make a new session and start making changes to the car so you can then see how the lap time dropped from that original one, right? So let's go back into the main menu, get some more water. All right, so the session should already be ready to go. Race weekend. Hey, man, Mods, good to see you, brother. So everything should still be the same. Just make sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same. So we just make this 4 hours and let's just jump in. And now, as always, you'll see how the lap time drops now when we make slight changes to the electronics. And the key here is that it's only the electronics. So it's only the things that you can change within the car, which means that this setup you can then use in hypercar fixed races and get really good times with. I find the coach on this track is pretty bad. I haven't tried it, to be honest with you. But what I can tell you now, after doing all these tweaking videos, is the default setups, once you change the electronics of it in them, so you're not even changing anything here. Like, so in hypercar fixed races, okay, you can change this. You can change the electronics, so TC, power cut, all that. You can change these, the brake bias, brake migration, max pedal force as well. And then you can change their anti-roll bars. This, the front and the rear anti-roll bar. You can do all that in the car as well, right? So that's all we're going to change today. And you'll see, like, what I've found from doing all these videos, and you guys have seen it too, is that from making changes to just those 3 different sections, the lap times you get can pretty much be within 1 second of an esports lap time. So that the default setups are quite good. You just need to change the electronics to your preference, like the anti-roll bar, the brake bias, the traction control settings. But yeah, you'll see it all happen here now. So what we're gonna do, first thing we're gonna do is this. We're gonna go here and we're gonna go 2.5. Now, from memory, I think you need to actually use 2, not 2. I think it needs to be this on this track, but we'll find out. We'll know if the front's locked too much. Cause yeah, I think from memory it's got to be 2 on the front here. But let's see. So we'll leave everything else as it is for now, and we'll just make sure we put the fuel to 18 will be fine. It's a couple laps, and then we'll make sure tires are medium. Yeah, they are mediums anyways. Okay, beautiful. All right, let's see how we go, guys. I'm thinking if this goes the way it did last time, I think it's gonna feel like the fronts are locking with these settings. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to play around with the brake migration. Okay, yeah. The Coach Dave eSport ones are okay. They're not bad. I think that personally they're a bit safe. But yeah, like they're easier to drive than the HYMO ones. The HYMO ones are a bit harder to drive, but they're like pretty lightning quick. The HYMO ones. All right, let's warm the tires up. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if it's the curb or if it's the off-road. I feel like it's the off-road for some reason. Is it 4th gear? I don't know, maybe... I think after I play with the roll bars, maybe it's 4th gear. Oh my god, it's like... It's so sketchy going through that corner. Like, when you try and go on the brakes for it, the car just wants to snap every time. Yeah, the car slows down a bit better there now, though. And that's on cold tires as well. Probably need one more lap, I think, to get the tires in order. Yeah, see too much curb there. And it should be 3rd gear there. Shouldn't have to go down to 2nd gear from memory. And once we play with the roll bars, we should be able to do those hairpins with 2nd gear. I think if you do fourth gear, you carry more speed through there from memory. Oh, it really wants... That's probably the most difficult corner to brake for, I'd say. The car just wants to snap every time at the rear. Now, I think the traction control's fine. I don't think we don't need to make any changes to the traction control. I feel like it's the off-road. I don't know. I feel like braking at the curb is too late. Bit better. Nah, maybe it's third gear. This is the hard corner. Bit slow still. Too much curb. We've still got 3 laps. But that was looking like a 130.8, so it's already faster. From making those changes, that was going to be a 130.8. Ooh. Yeah, I think we need to put the brake bias up 1 click too. Yeah, third gear just gives you a better run. Bit too slow. Needed to turn. That's probably the hardest one to maneuver around that chicane. So I think I want to put the brake bias up or forward 1 click to see what happens. Good exit. If you really hook the car into that hairpin, you get a good exit out of that like that. Oh, too much. Oh, we still kept that time though. The delta's staying the same. Too much. All right, that's fine. It's looking okay. I'll do it one more time just to get a valid lap down, and then we'll make the changes. Start making some changes. That's all right. That was already showing me on the Delta 130.6. That's actually already 4/10 faster, so it's good. And then once we make a few more tweaks, I think if I can get it, if we can get a 129, any kind of 129, I think we'd be happy with that, because if you get a 129 in with the fixed setup, I think you're doing pretty good. This is definitely one of those tracks where it's not easy at all to get the time with the default setup. So this is probably, I'd say this is probably one of the hardest tracks in the game with the hypercars. It's all commitment. It's all about using just enough curb, because you've got to use the curbs heaps here, but it's such a fine line between taking as much curb as possible and then also going off track and having it count as an off track. So it's a really difficult track, this one, I would say, to get fast lap times in. But I'm pretty confident. I reckon we can get into the 129s. I reckon we can do it. Just trying to remember if it... I'm pretty sure it's second gear for that chicane. I don't think it's first gear. Hey Denny, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Too much. And the tire's still not good yet. Hey Sus, good to see you, bro. How are you? We could use 6 and go down to 4th gear, maybe. I can probably open up the corner a little bit more too there. Hey Jamie, good to see you, mate. Hope you had a great week, guys. Dave, good to see you, brother. Okay, see how we go now. Tombs, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, bro. It was good, but it was good, but I think I went on the throttle a little too early, but it was good, that one. Let's try this. Nah, it's not good. Too much understeer. Hey Tombs, good to see you, brother. Still got 3 laps worth, or 3 laps. And if this corner, if you miss the braking point, you can't. The car won't stop. It's all over. You can't be greedy with that corner ever. almost finished my exams in university, so next week I'll finally be able to play LMU for the first time. Mate, you're in for a fun time, sus. I'm doing okay, brother. I had a busy week at work, but I'm finally able to do some sim racing. Too much curb again. It's such a fine line because you got to abuse the curb, but you got a little bit too much and it's an off track. Yeah, we wanted a bit more rotation, but it's not bad there. Yeah, I think third's the way to go. So the delta just shoots up every time. Had to slow the car down a little bit more. Dutanius, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Do you make your own setup as well? So for actual races, I use the HYMO setups, but I do these fixed setups with the tweaks to help you guys out. Yeah. Too much wheel spin. See, too much. Even just a little bit, and it's an off track. It's such a fine line on this track. It really is. Hey, bro, good to see you. But I'm pretty confident we can get it into the 29. HYMO, I think for one setup is like $3 or something, €3, something like that. Yeah, maybe is it a bit less? Maybe. We'll try one more time. So yeah, what we've got right now, we can definitely get a 130.5 with this, because I could see the Delta already saying that, but we just gotta get it on track. And then we'll start, but I already don't like, there's sometimes under the heavy braking, I'm still a bit scared to go heavy, and that's because I think the bias needs to go a little bit forward. It's a bit too much on the rear. The white line's the limit. It's past the triangles, like where the triangle curves end. That's where the limit is. So past these triangles, if you go over that, it's track limits. Why do you restart the session? To make the lap log on the Coach Dave app so that we can use it as a reference lap. So you guys can see the difference in the lap time. Loving your videos on the hypercars. You'll be... Oh, thank you, Paul G. I'm glad I could help you out, mate. If you've got any questions, just let me know. So you can have one wheel on the triangles, so past the tricolor. Like here, it's the tricolor curb, yes. But like in the first corners, you can have a wheel on the past the tricolor on those triangular, what are they called? Is it chevron? I can't remember. What are those triangles called? Run this here. Yeah, I'm from Australia. How about you, Detanius? Oh, you cut off a pit stop? That's really good, dude. It's a bit better. Is that going to be a track limit? Nah, it's green. Oh, you're Indian. Nice, bro. I'm in Victoria. Yeah, from the one chicane. It's just ridiculous. But that's still the same as the other lap, so it's fine. We just gotta... We can definitely get a 130. Yeah, a bit too much curb there, see? Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, if you got any questions about it, let me know. Gorks King, welcome. Got to break a little bit later there, I think. I mean, earlier. To the Delta, that was like a 1/10 and a half from that one corner. Ridiculous. And then you lose it all in the chicane. Oh, it went up, but it lost a 1/10. Okay, good run out of that corner. Nah, oh, it's 9 PM, coming up to 9 PM in Australia at the moment, DC. See, I like second gear, because second gear you get that little bit extra rotation. Did you see that? But I don't think second gear's good in that second chicane, or second S's. But we definitely gotta put the roll bars down, because the car's not turning in enough. Oh, 7/10. I don't. This is not valid though, because I went a little bit off track. It would have been another 7/10. Yeah, it would have been a 130.5. I don't think this was valid, was it? This one. Because we cut a little bit too much curb, I think. Yeah, it wasn't valid. It's slow, but we still gain time there. Bad exit. Could have gained time there. Yeah, we could definitely, even with that, what's that, 130.7? Yeah, that was a lot of mistakes too. Okay, so that's our next one. Yeah, so 130.7, but there's still plenty of, all I've done so far is I put the brake pedal force up to 100 and put the, what is it? The brake migration up to 2.5 on the front, right? And we'll take a look at the delta so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. We'll go back to the garage real quick and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So we're already up 3/10, right? We're already up 3/10 from the previous one. But that was with mistakes too, so there's still plenty of time to gain. I'll just change this to live just so there's no... Okay, have a look at this now. So we'll go into the Delta app. Oh, did I do it? I think I did. Yeah, okay, so now what we do is we go driving. So this is our new lap, and then our previous one is this one here. Let's see. So they're saying that the Coach Dave time is a 1:29.7. So, and that's their esports setup time for quali, right? So if we can get a high 29, then this is good. Like that, we're going to call it done, right? So let's have a look here. So we go load. I'll just make sure actually. This will be the first one's always the quali one from memory. Yeah, 1:29.7. Yeah, so if we can get like a 1:29.9, 1:29.8, then I'll be like, yeah, this is done. Like this setup's done. All right, so let's go my one. So here we're going to compare our previous lap from the complete default setup. So now the yellow is so everything on the right hand side. Oops, 1 second, sorry. So everything on the right hand side over here, that's all the old lap. Oh wait, let me just change screens for you guys so you can see. There you go. So everything on the right hand side is the old lap, and then this is the new lap here, right? So even when we come up to the first corner, let's have a look at the braking. I think it's about the same it's about the same braking here, but I think we can make it a bit later because I'm still braking a bit scared there. But I think once we change the bias a bit and stuff, it's going to be fine. And you can see that I don't think I did that corner fast enough yet either. I think we can brake a little bit later with second gear. But yeah, you can see that we still gain time on the previous setup. But it's not much, it's like a 10th by the next corner, yeah. And then when we come to the next corner here, so we're braking a little bit later, like a tiny bit later. And then again, I don't think I did that corner properly yet, but yeah, it's about a 10th. Then we come into the hairpin. I think we've got a bit of understeer there. But by the end of it, we gained another 10th. So we're already 3/10 up on the old setup, right? Then for this corner here, again, we brake a little bit later. Is it a bit later? Let's see. I'll just zoom in to analyze. Oh, it's about the same, actually. Oh, no. We're a little bit later, like a split second later. Because that corner, it's not so much about being able to brake heavy. It's all about braking at the right point and getting the turn in perfect. Because then you can turn in and carry as much space through the corner there. And this is that fast the kink turn on the left there. So we finished the kink turn. So we'll gain another 10th there. And then here, I think we gain... No, we lose time. So I must have done the other one better in the other lap. So there's that. Oh yeah, we made the mistake. I remember because I got I unsettled the car too much at the end of this corner here. I remember actually. That's why we lost time there. Then the chicane. Did we gain or lose time? It's about the same. So we did it about the same. And then the final corner. About the same. But by the end of it, yeah, by the end of it, about the same. Yeah, okay. So there's still plenty of time that we can get here easily. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to try in the... I think that I think the traction control I'm happy with. I might play with it and put it to 8 just on here. The cut's fine. You never want to go past... If it's not raining, you never want to go past 6 cut, to be honest, unless you're driving like the Peugeot. I know the Peugeot requires a lot of TC cut. So we're going to keep that the way it is for now. But here, I want to put the brake bias forward 1 click. And I want to see what happens. If it lets me brake later, and it lets me, and as long as the front tires aren't locking up, what does it do to put the brake pedal force to 100? You get the maximum amount of performance from your brakes. Like the maximum amount of stopping power. And pretty much nearly every hypercar, you should be using it. I think it's only the Alpine and the Isota that you don't use. Like Alpine, you do like 95, 98%, something like that. And then Isota, you do like 93, 94% from memory. All right, so we've just made one change to the brake bias. If the front tires start to lock up, I'll put it back, and I'll just try and get my rotation from the anti-roll bar, but we'll see what happens now. I just want a little bit more stopping power, just a little bit more, because it's struggling on those on the chicane. It's scary to put the brake pedal down still a little bit. Like it's better than before, but it's still a little bit scary to go on the brake because you see like the rear kind of comes out, and you can hear some rear locking. So let's see how we go with this change now. I'm not sure about the TC. I feel like the TC's okay, but if I need to put it up to TC8, then I'll put it up to TC8. But I feel like I'm liking second gear better in that corner. It's just rotating a little bit easier. And once we play with the anti-roll bars, we'll get even more rotation out of it. So I'm pretty confident that we can get a 129 tonight. No, I would not. Oh, you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to avoid play with the pedal software. It all comes down to the braking technique. And all it is you go heavy on the brake, but then as the car slows down, you start to bring the foot off the brake to make sure that you don't lock up. Okay, so let's see how we go. Was that front? That was front locking, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, so we got some front locking there. Yeah, it's 9 PM for me here. See, if we're locking up on the heavy braking in the front, then we've got to put it back. Or what we could do is we could put the brake migration down 1 click to 2.0. Because we'll get more rotation from the anti-roll bar as well. All good, Dave. That was good. See the delta? Nah, oh, we cut... It stopped better. We just cut the curb a bit too much, but it did stop better. Yeah, see, it's stopping a little bit better now. So is there any advantage in NRG to max laps and fuel set to 4 laps over just taking it normal? You lose time. When you do lift and coast, you do slower lap times. About the same there. Too late on the brakes there. So by doing slower lap times, you're going to get, you're going to lose pace, obviously. Yeah, we need to change. The roll bars is like really hurting us at the moment. It's a bit more stopping power. I think it's okay. We're going to do a couple laps with this. See how it feels. I think that front locking was just because of the first lap. Because the tyres were still a bit cold. Yeah, I can explain. So, when you lift and coast, you lose, your laps are slower. So if you... one second, let me do this corner. So if it's not possible for you to do lift and coast to remove a pit stop, there's no point to do it. It was okay. Could have been better. Oh, good rotation. Lost it though. Gotta go a little bit harder on the brakes there, I think. I'm just noting that the car's like kind of over revving a little bit on the exit, so we might actually put the TC up. We'll see. Oh, it was a good exit, but too much. Too much. Yeah, this would have been a much better lap. But I took a little bit too much curb on the exit there. Many more. Got one more lap. How does brake migration work? What it's used for? So I made a video on it. One of the episodes shows you how to do it, but I'll explain in a minute. Okay, let's see how we go on this last one. I think it's better. I think it is better because I'm seeing the delta go down. So let's just do a couple more laps with it and see what happens. We can break up a little bit later here. Track limit. So I'm just going to reset the car. So brake migration is basically, as you put the brake down harder, the brake bias moves to the forward, to the front more, right? Which is to take the stress off of the rear tires. Because as you know, it's very easy for these cars, the rear tires to lock and snap. So as you go on the brake harder, the brake bias moves forward more, right? So it goes from like, it goes from like 30, right? Like right now we're using 2.5. So when we have our brake 50%, the brake bias will be, what is that? Like 55.2. It adds like 1.5. And then when we go 100%, it goes to, what will that be? 2.5. It'll go to 56.2 on the front. But then as you release, the brake bias comes back to the back. So it temporarily pushes the bias to the front, and then as you go hard on the brake to stop the rears from locking. That's basically what it does. But if you check out episode 3 of the Hypercar Beginner Guide series, that explains the whole thing. So let's try it again. We can get more, even with just these changes, we can get more. Love how complicated the cars are. I think it's just an initial learning curve, and then they get more, like, they're a little bit easier to understand, yeah. Let me see what TC8 looks like. If it helps. Because I'm just noticing when I go on the throttle, if we can stop it from over-revving like that, from the wheel being turned, then it might be beneficial. But I've usually found that TC7 is pretty good on the BMW. All good, Paul. Yeah, a lot of different combinations to make the car feel different. But yeah, we just want to have a little bit more stable when we put the throttle down. Let's see if it gets us a bit more time. But we already did gain a 10th, I think. And I think we're going to brake a little bit. Brake a little bit earlier in that corner there. Or just a bit harder, maybe, at the start. Too late on the brakes there. Oh, it's more stable. Like when I can put the throttle down, it's more stable. Let's see. Slower all round? No, not true. It just depends. Like, LMDHs tend to be better on the straights, but usually the main difference, right, is LMDHs are better on the straights and or better when applying throttle and a bit harder when applying the brake. Hello, Costas. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. And then LMH are easier to use the brakes, but then a little bit harder to use the throttle, I think, is the best way to explain it. So if we brake properly, we can really get the car rotated. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this TC8. We'll see how it goes. Cadillac's hard. Yeah, Cadillac's hard to drive. It is. It's hard to drive. Yeah, it's still about a 10th down. Still can't get that rotation. So we definitely need the anti-roll bars to change here. Oh, bit too much curb. It's good. The car's stopping better now. Lower pedal force, easier on brakes. Playing a brake bars maker and still lock up. Yeah, I think... 1 second. I think Cadillac is one of those ones where you can't use... You can't use the maximum pedal force in that one. Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, it's just small changes. Make a small change. See how much time you can gain. If it's good, keep it. If it's bad, take it away. Just one thing at a time. I need to open that. I'm losing time because I'm not opening that corner up enough. Good exit. But lost time. Interesting. Yeah, it does. It does love bouncing. Bit too much. Still got 2 laps though. So you can gain a bit of time if you just get on the brakes properly there on the first corner. Nah, we lost time. Still, we keep losing time there. Didn't turn the car in enough. Yeah, so we gained about nearly 2/10 there in that sector. That was good. That's a 10th from that one. Look at that. That's good. Yeah, we can gain so much time. Yeah, every car has its own kind of characteristic. It's really cool, isn't it? I think I've still got one more lap left. Oh, that was good. Ah, understeer. That ruined it. It's okay, it was still a 10th up, but yeah, we ruined it with the understeer there. Not bad. Okay, we got a 10th again, but we made so many mistakes, it could have been more. Okay, so 30, so we need 6/10. I remember Grosjean talking about the SE and how it doesn't like the bump seems accurate. Yeah, and like I said, this track is very hard because to gain the time on this track, it's all about abusing as much curb as possible without getting it off track, without upsetting the car too much. Because what you'll find is the hardest part about upsetting these cars is it stops you from getting on the throttle as quickly as you'd like, which then means bad exit, which means time loss. But we're down to a 1:30.5, but we can gain more time. Like, we lost so much time in that lap. We made mistakes. So I'm gonna start changing roll bars now, I think. I think I like the TC8 personally, because it was just a little less, like, how do I explain it? It's like in turn one, when I put the throttle down when I wanted to, with TC7 it was sort of like going, like the revs were going really high and the rear was not kind of like completely stable, and it ruins the exit speed because it's like the car kind of tops out in that gear. But with 8, it wasn't over revving like that because the rear was a little bit more, like, there's less slip, and it was helping me gain a bit more time. But like, we're losing a 10.5 in the first corner from whatever we did before. I can't remember what the hell we did before. Like, we got plenty of time to gain here. So I'm gonna leave it the way that it is with the brake bias and the pedal force and migration. So I'm gonna put the front roll bar down by 1 because I want to see how it behaves, right? So let's go. Where are we? So we're going to put this as 8 because that was good. I like that. This can stay the way it is. That seemed to be working fine. Now here, let's make this 2, and then P3 maybe. Yeah, let's try P3. So the front's gonna bite a bit more. It's gonna turn in a bit more, and the rear's gonna come out a little bit more, right? And as long as the goal is, obviously, when we do these setups, is like it's got to be stable. Like, it's got to be easy for a beginner to drive. So what will probably happen is, if I feel like it's turning really good, but if I think that the rear is too difficult for a beginner to handle, then I will put this back down to P2 to what it was. Yeah. Let's make this P3 for just a little bit extra rotation in the rear. And let's see how we go now. Alright, let's see. Because I reckon we can get a 29.9 from this, definitely. Like, if the Coach Dave Esports time is a 29.7, I reckon we have a good chance of getting a 29.9 with the default setup. We'll see how we go. Okay, put that to 50. The main thing is, I got to clean up that first corner too. That's a 10.5 there alone that we can gain some more time from. So Yeah, we just want that front end to turn in more for these hairpins. Okay, there's more rotation there now. Even on cold, that was on cold tires and it rotated really well. And I think that was a bit better rotation too. You just gotta be careful with this track because sometimes it gives you this lap and next lap won't count, which is not ideal. You probably need one more lap to put the tires up. Yeah, it rotates a lot better now. Even with that understeer, we've still got better rotation. And you can see the delta goes down in the hairpin like that on the exit. Yeah, nice rotation. Too much speed in the corner there. Yeah, the BMW is probably, I'd say, one of the easier ones to drive for a beginner. It's very safe. The only thing is that it does struggle with a bit of understeer or just lack of turning because it's safe. But you can definitely make the changes to fix that. Yeah, I think I still like second gear there. I don't know. I always try and do that first chicane or first S's in third gear, but it's not that easy. How do you use Race Lab? It should just work. Did you use the plugin? Use the plugin, if you install the plugin properly, then it should just work. Nah, I still can't use fourth. I always try to see if fourth will work, but it doesn't work there. You need to use third. It's so hard, that chicane. There's instructions in the help someone race lab. Yeah, it's like you gotta install the plugin properly and stuff by editing the file. But yeah, they show you in the Race Labs program how to do it. You just copy paste like one little section of text. That's it. Nah, we can't break that late. It's gonna be a little bit earlier. You see, it's good. It's good turning in the hairpins now. We can easily gain time. Happy D24 day. What's D24? Oh, Daytona 24, my bad. Idiot Alex. All good, brother. Thank you. You too. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I wasn't thinking for a second. Is that green? Nah. It was close. It was close to being valid. It was just a little bit too much curb. Yeah, the car turns in a lot easier now. So it seems like our braking points can change now. Looks like we can maybe brake a little bit later. Thanks to these changes. We're still losing the time there, though. Yeah, so now I think it feels like my brake points have to change now. But it feels like the car just turns a lot better. See how much it turns there? Just a lot easier. I still got one more lap. Oh yeah, we did it. We did it, boys. And we lost it. Oh, there it is, fellas. We can't screw this corner up, though. Oh, no. Still 210s. We lost a bit too. We lost a 10th in the final corner. It's getting there, though. You can see. Okay, so 30.4. It could. Oh, so I need five. I still need 5 tenths. We can do it because we lost like what? We lost like 2 tenths in that lap. Focus and don't read this message to mess up. Too late, one punch. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. It was good timing. I did it just after I finished. Let me have some water. It's getting lower. See, it's like there's a 10th already and we made mistakes too. So it's there. 129.9, I think, and we'll say, yeah. If you get 129.9 with the default setup, then you're doing pretty good. Alright, try again. So we just need 5 tenths. To call it done. And the car felt pretty easy to control. It doesn't feel loose or anything at all. Alright, let's see how we go now. So the change, you got more yeah. Brake later, carry more speed in the corner because we have more rotation from the roll bars. Basically, the car becomes a little bit looser, and it just allows for more rotation. I could try second gear here. I feel like second gear is too much though. But I could try second gear in that corner and see how we go. And again, it's a lot of you got to abuse the curbs in that chicane as well. Probably still need one more lap. I'll try third gear now here because there's more rotation. So third gear might be okay. No, we lost time. Lost a 10th there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, we're gaining... The delta goes down the exit, so we can do it. But that first corner, I must have done that really well there, because that was really good. Like, the delta went up by 1.5 on the exit there, so I must have really screwed it up. Nah, that's too much curb. Like, see now it's easier for me to turn into the chicane because the car's just a little bit looser on the front end. Good exit. Too much. Oh, still down. Ah, no! And too late. It was nice to me, just like a little bit too much curb. That's what I'm saying. You're like, to get all that time, you gotta be right on the edge of the curb. Like, you gotta abuse everything. And then a little bit more, and then it's an off track. So, oh yeah, we can get some more time there too. Yeah, look, we can gain heaps more time. The delta's going down everywhere on the corner exits. Oh. Yeah, it definitely feels a lot better though. I think too much, it was good but too much curb. Yeah, nice. I lost the rear a bit. That was a good entry though. Nah, it's a track limit. Oh, you can see it was a purple sector too as well. I know, 5/10 though. We'll see, I'll do my best. We spent like 5 hours on the Le Mans setup the other day, if you guys remember. Come on, Alex. Yeah, look at the delta there. That's half a 10th. Ooh, a bit too much. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bit harder on the brakes in that section. But it's good, the car's turning a lot. But it's not to the point where it feels really sketchy. I don't think we need roll bar 1 on the front. Too much. Yeah, I think P2 on the roll bar, the front roll bar is fine. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I reckon we can get 5/10s. I'd say if we link up all the sectors, I think we can get 5/10s. Try again. Something else that's good is how the IRL times and in-game times are in the same window instead of the game's car being a seconds quicker. Yeah. What was the iRacing one? The Ferrari a couple of weeks ago. It was like was it a 3:15 or something at Le Mans? Crazy, man, in the Ferrari LMH. Yeah, I think it was a 3:15 or something. Four seconds faster, Jesus. I could try a second gear in that corner, which would give me a little bit more rotation. GT3 almost doing GTP time? Jesus Christ. Yeah, because I remember seeing it. It was like... Yeah, it was something like 3:15 at Le Mans with the Ferrari LMH. Oh yeah, we can break a fair bit later there. Ferrari in the wet was quicker than IRL and dry. Jeez. Imagine that. Formula 1 car. We lost the time again. I'm not sure if it's... No, I don't think second gear's worth it there. We lose too much speed. A little bit too much speed there. Determine the best lines, accelerations, a little faster, make it a bit more challenging. Yeah, true. Because I guess the braking points would be a little bit earlier, wouldn't they? If you're hitting higher exit speed. I mean, it depends what you want, right? Like, do you want... Like, as long as the racing's still fun, it's still a good thing. They just charge a lot in iRacing, that's all. It's very expensive. Ah, lost time. Too slow. And we got front locking. It's getting there. We've got 3 laps to go as well. Just like when a game is in line. Yeah, a lot of people like to go for the realism aspect. And I guess that's where LMU kind of wins with the hypercars, because they have the... Wait 1 second. Because they have the proper implementation of the car. Because you've got, you know, the way that the hybrid works properly. The lap times are close to real life. Brake bias to the back. Will it? Yeah. Seems faster. Yeah, we'll do a couple. We'll do two. We've got 2 more laps left. We'll try it. Get a little bit more rotation out of the car, maybe. Woo. Woo. It's fine. Everything is okay, I think. We still got 2 laps left. I'm just... If I put the TC down because the rear gets a bit more happy. Let's see. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, too much. It's fine. Everything is fine. Ah, too much speed. I braked way too late there. So it's like just before the curb, basically. Oh, lock up. Yeah, oh, see? That's what I mean. If I put the brake bias back, we're going to get rear locking. And then the thing is The brake migration's already to the front. So like we can try it. We should have, yeah, we got enough for one more lap. I still remember that Le Mans one we did. Remember the Le Mans one? I was here for like 5 hours. Doing this, trying to get the time down. And then I ended up, on the last lap, we got 24.8 with the default setup. And I was like, yep, I'm happy with that. That's absolutely fine. Yeah. The first corner, the first, like the second and third corner fine, but the first one's kind of throwing me off. I think I might be braking a little too late for it. Because the entry always seems to be compromised. Almost 2 hours in, yeah, we got a bit. So like if we can try it, but I just got a feeling that the fronts are gonna like, yeah. We can try it. I just feel like the rears are gonna lock if we do this, but let's just have a look. See what happens. We'll get more rotation from the braking, at least, with the one more click to the back. I just feel like in the heavy braking zones, we're going to get a bit of rear locking. But we've done well. We've already gotten like, what, 7/10? Yeah, about 7/10 or something from the original. So we're doing good. Oh, a little bit. It's still cold tires though. Curious to see this game in 5 years? Yeah, it'd be cool to see how it ends up in 5 years, definitely. Oh, still understeering. I think it's better rotation, maybe. The temperatures are good. I feel like the stopping power's not there. How many new cars, tracks if we see? Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, that's where it's going to go, though, because... 1 second. Because WEC, like, they've almost done the actual WEC season. You know what I mean? They've done the they're just missing Qatar, the remaining GT3s, which is coming in March. Should be coming in March. And then there's just the AMG GT3 and the Valkyrie. Oh, just stop, man. See, it doesn't stop. Rotated a bit better in there. It's that first corner. I just gotta see. What I might do is I'll compare it with the Coach Dave lap and just see where they brake for it. I got a feeling I'm braking too late, maybe. But it rotates a bit better. Only 3 new cars. Hey Loki, how are you? Good to see you, bro. Yeah. Oh, the Aston Martin as well, isn't it? Is it Aston Martin as well? Oh, the M4 Evo, my bad. Yeah, see, I keep compromising the entry. Maybe, I'll try. I'm hitting 100% brake there, aren't I? Maybe I'm not. I hope they add LMP3 in Silverstone. That's in Elms, right? Yeah, Imola's fun. You just have to abuse the track saves, that's all. Yeah, the car gets a little bit unsettled from the curb. Might have to take a little bit less curb there. Yeah, I feel like the car kind of revs out a bit too much on the exit with the lower TC. So I'm trying to think, where am I going to brake here? Just after the off-road, maybe? Every time the entry gets compromised. So I'll try the off-road then. Or I could try second gear. Whoa, 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 whoa. Then we all know, yeah, 26 you're gonna get, yeah, you're gonna get the Genesis Hypercar. I just call it Hyundai because I like Hyundai. But yeah, the Genesis Hypercar. That's LMDH, that one. Nah. I want to see where they... Let me check the Coach Dave. I want to see what they're braking. Because I seem to keep... like overcooking the entry into the first corner there. Let's have a look. Coach Dave. Let's check this one. Where is my map? Okay, so let's see. What was the most recent lap? The one I just... Is the LME Academy website up yet? No, not yet. I'm hoping like in the next 2-3 weeks. Probably 3 weeks. Analyze this corner. Well, we'll try the fastest lap, actually. It's about the same. Oh, a little bit earlier. Like, slightly earlier, I think. Oh, no, actually. Yeah, he goes on it a fair bit earlier than me. Like, whoa, like, way earlier. Like, there. So, let's see what the... So we'll just see the first series of corners, right? So yeah, he goes a fair bit. If we switch it over to the other one. Yeah, he's already on the brakes there, it says. And then he goes a bit harder there. Okay. So I think off-road. It must be the off-road. Then he trail brakes a little bit more. And what's the speed difference? Speed difference there is about 3 kilometers. Yeah, 3.4 kilometers. Then by the end of it, he was a 10th.5 up. Yeah, and I lost in this lap, that 130.7, I lost a 10th.5 as well. So I think the first, however I did it the first way in that previous lap was like spot on, I think. Yeah. Okay, so let's have a look here. I just want to look at the edge. I'm just going to get the Coach Dave lap just so I can see a visual of where he actually brakes. Let's have a look here. YouTube. This app is paid for, yeah. The Coach Dave one. But there's a free one. I'm logging data to it currently. So these laps are going to go on it as well. And it's going to be sort of integrated with the LMU Academy website. But there's a new one called Lap Logic that's being made. And it's free. And it's quite cool. Because you can make whatever kind of... I'll show you guys after the stream what it looks like. Because you can make whatever kind of widgets you want. And all my... It's collecting the data. So it's uploading the laps onto there as well for you guys. Let me just have a look here. Coach Dave. Okay, let's have a look here. I'll bring it up for you guys now.
Today's video is sponsored by Adobe Photoshop.
Okay. So let's have a look. Can I have just this one? Yeah, okay, cool. So, one sec. Let me just... We'll go 50% playback. I just want to see exactly where he does it. Playback speed, go 0.5. Put the sound on. Nah, it's just after. Wait. Let's see it again. I'll maximize this for you guys as well. It's just on. I think it's just on the off-road, yeah. So he uses second gear. Yeah, okay. Uses the curb. Yep, and then brings the car in. Oh, he cuts the curb pretty heavy. Okay, so he brakes just on the, okay, just on the curb. All right, let's try and see how it goes. But I think I preferred the brake bias before, because it just seems like the car's not stopping where I want it to stop now. But we'll try it again. You can only figure it out by trying. Coach Dave, yeah, Dave Perel, yeah, he drives the Ferrari 296 in WEC, I believe, or is it Elms? I think it's Elms, yeah. And he drives it in SRO as well, isn't it? Yeah, Elms. Yeah, so it's about there. I don't know if we have to, yeah, I don't think we'll have to use second gear. We'll see what happens. Like, it might be better, I don't know. But I remember this track when I was trying to do the setup for it last time, it was giving me a bit of trouble, like playing with all the anti-roll bar and the brake bar. I remember the brake bars I had to play with quite a lot here on this track. Why do you want to slow down? Use the throttle to go faster for better lap time? Yeah, I wish it worked that way, Robert. You should know. Hey, Minnie, how are you? Good to see you, bro. So the tire's still going to be cold, but let's see. So we're braking at the off-road. Yeah, I think that's better. Tires are still cold though, so gonna struggle. Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad. I'm trying to think about how I'm gonna get 5 more tenths out of this. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm trying to get a 29.9 with the default setup, but we'll see if it's possible. Yeah, I don't know, I just feel like it's not stopping where I want it to stop now. We could maybe leave the TC7 on, but I think the brake bias has to go back to where it was. A little bit too early on the brake there for the hairpin this time. Yeah, I feel like maybe third gear is going to be faster in that in those S's at the start. So I'll try. So I'll try put the brake bias back. I'll use third gear at the off-road and let's see what happens. Yeah, just the stopping power is not really there. That small lockup, I think you could try less rear. I know that we're only doing the default setup, so we can't touch any of the springs or anything. So all we can change is brake bias, brake migration, traction control, and anti-roll bar, because the whole point is you're supposed to be able to use this in Hypercar Fixed. I'm just going to put the brake bias up here and just see if it's any different now. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the entry's good now. If we just, yeah, so we put the brake bias back to where it was, and then we brake at the off-road. Just jumped on the game, never realized the nice touch of pit ambience. Oh, like the horns and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? I think Bahrain has, like, every time you go in there, the car horn honks. Default is not terrible. It's okay. It's not bad. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to get 5 more tenths. Because I want to try and get a 29.9. Yeah, true, the announcers as well. Yeah, okay, it's the entry's good now. The entry's really good. Oh, we've got 2 laps. So let me try I'll put the TC up back to 8, and let's see if we, just by changing the braking point, maybe that's gonna be okay. Zizu, how are you, brother? Good to see you. I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing well. The dirt map? What dirt map? Well, the Coach Dave time is 1:29.7 with their esports setup. Usually I can get pretty close to the Coach Dave esports time with the default setup, usually. Yeah, because the problem with the 7 was it was revving out too much. I'm trying to remember from memory. I think I had, actually I should check. In the anti-roll bar video, I had the Hypercar fix video. I'm pretty sure I had the what was it? The leaderboard there for Imola. Wait, let me see what the leaderboard was for Imola. I'm pretty sure in my you like the FFP in this game? Yeah, it's really good. Really good. Let me just check the leaderboard. I'm pretty sure it was a 133 or something like that. Let me have a look here quickly. I'm pretty sure it was. I hate how the mouse gets lost in LMU though. Like you can't see the cursor when you're in the simulation. We'll keep that. YouTube. Because I'm pretty sure it was there. Video. And it should be episode 7, I think. Should be episode 7.
This is artlist.io,
Ads.
a platform built to empower.
But yeah, I think you're right, Sus. I think 8's better for the exit. The Hypercar Fix series. Here. End up with those lap times like this on the leader. Okay, 131. So who was that got that? Changing the setup menu. But how do those... That was Marco De Bueno and David McCordsek. Okay, so they got 130. So in the last, whenever this Hypercar Fixed race was, they got 130.1. So we need about 3/10 then to say, yep, it's okay for Hypercar Fixed then. Yeah. Kevin Siclari in the Lamborghini got 130.29. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, so we'll try and get to 130.1 then, I guess. I'm just going to keep that Coach Dave video there. So let's go, guys. Oh, what did I do? Sorry. Why did my OBS close? Sorry, guys, 1 second. It's saying OBS is already running. Oh, wait. Here we go. There you go. So we want 130.1. Was that on the video? Did it show up on the video for you guys? When I was showing it just then? So we want to try and get 3 more 10s to say, yeah, we got it to what they got it last time. So wait, brake bias up and then TC up. So we're gonna... I could try second gear in the first corner. Alright, see how we go. Because the rotation's good, the braking feels good, and the throttle application feels good, but it's just the Ooh, I got a bit of screen stuttering. Ooh, a lot of screen stuttering. So the braking was good, the rotation's good, but it's just some of the, like the first corner and this chicane, it's really struggling. Whoa, I have so much frame drop. Why? Because I need to alt tab again. Sometimes when you alt tab in this game, it plays up on you like that. Wait a minute. Let me just restart the session, guys, because the game has got frame. Usually, if you alt tab while you got the the actual driving open, sometimes when you go back into it, it'll play up. I think I might just, let's see, 20 and 30 is okay. Should I try and make the temperature a little, maybe it's a little bit hot. What if I do this? What if I go just 19? So it should be 19 and 31 or something now, I think. Let's try that. It should be partially cloudy. Partially, yeah, let's just do that and see what happens. Because maybe I had it a bit too hot. Because I know once you get to 20 ambient, it starts to get on the higher end of things. But 33 should still be okay. But let's just see if it makes a difference. Because I might have set it a little bit too hot. Okay, so setup. So we've got, so this was up 1 click, and then this was maximum. This was maximum. This was forward 1 click, and then this was down 1 and then up 1 here. see how we go. Yeah, 1931, maybe a little bit better. Oh my lord, I have so much stuttering, dude. Why? I'll see if I might have to just restart the game quickly. I'll just see what it's like. Yeah, so much stuttering, guys. 1 second, sorry. I just have to restart the game. It's something to do with OBS and the game. It doesn't like it. I've just got to do this quickly. 1 second, guys. I'll make it 19. Let me just exit and then reopen it. I might close the Coach Dave one now. Don't need that. Minimize this. Minimize that. You've still got the, have you guys got the preview? Yeah, you do. Cool. Try this again now. Beautiful. I think because YouTube, could be. Usually it's okay. It's, what it is, it's when, if you alt tab to something else while you're running the simulation, when you come back to it, it doesn't like it and it starts to get those drops. Yeah, it's usually when you alt tab out of the game. I think if you use full screen, it doesn't have that issue because obviously it's going out and then back in, and it, you know, the screen goes black. But yeah, it should be alright. I think everything should still be the same here. Let me see. Make sure 4 hours, yeah, and weather, yeah, beautiful. Okay. Oop, but wrong car. I'm actually not looking forward to when I have to drive that thing because that Alpine is a really hard car to drive. Like to drive fast. It's if you're just driving around, if you're just getting the car on the track, it's fine, but it's just a pain in the ass to drive that car, honestly. Let's see. So. Yep, and then PC8, and then that, and then one back. Oop, wrong way. Yep, and then chassis and aero, down one, and then fuel as well. I think 18 liters was good, pretty much spot on. So I shouldn't have any stutters now, I think. I don't think. It looks like it's capped 118. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Yeah, it feels fine now. Yeah, it's weird like that. Like, and then you restart the game and it's fine. I just stopped running things in the background. Yeah, I found most stuff is okay, but yeah, if it's maxing out the CPU, yeah, it can be pain in the ass. But yeah, we shouldn't ever have to use first gear in that hairpin. I'm pretty confident in that. Probably need one more lap as well. Bit too much curb. Do we need anti-roll bar 1? I really don't want to have to use anti... We could try anti-roll bar 1 for a bit more rotation, actually. Just try it. It'll give us a... I think... Oh, did I use P1 in the video? I think I used P1 in the video around here, didn't I? See if it helps. It might be better. Maybe a little bit. Oh, fuck. Fucking Chinese New Year. Could you guys hear that on the stream when those fireworks were going off? That was like gunshots, dude. They must have done it like right next to my house or something. That was so loud. Jesus, man. What the hell? Is this all the same? Unbelievable. That must have been like right next to my house. Those fireworks. Alright, where were we, gentlemen? Okay, so we need 130.1, correct? That's the goal. I could try P1 on the roll bar. It was giving a little bit more initial rotation. And it didn't feel too unstable. Yeah, it rotates a lot even better with... It doesn't feel unstable too. I think it's okay with roll bar P1. I'm just struggling with that chicane now. Too narrow. We can maybe brake a little bit later for the chicane too now. So we did that pretty good. We carried a lot more speed there. I think I trail braked a little bit less. Good exit. Yeah, we're getting to 10th. Oh, if we take a little bit less curb, wow, look at that delta, dude. So a little bit less curb, and we've got it, I think. That's a one. The delta right now is showing 130.2. Oh, too much speed. This feels faster. I'm just gonna try and cut less curb. But I think I've got the braking point down now for the first corner. Locked up. Lost a bit. Whoa, okay, 2 more tenths we need. Ah, lost it. Oh. Ah, too much. It's guys, I think, can't wait for the Daytona 24 to start in the morning. Yeah, it's not long, is it? It's I think we can get a 130.1. We can do it. Because I can get those 2 tenths, definitely. That was good. I think roll bar, front roll bar P1, I think is good. Was talking to Claudia and making coffee. See, you are still fighting for those 4 tenths. Well, we got some more. Yeah, we're gonna make this P1 now. So we're on 130.3. So we need 2 tenths now. Because the fix-up leaderboard, the last one I saw was 130.1 was the top time for Hypercar fixed around here. So we just need 2 more tenths. And I think the setup is pretty good at the moment now, the way we have it. I lost it in the hairpin the last time. Yeah, still default setup. With the electronics changes, yeah. But it's almost done. I think all the changes that we need are done. We need to get the 2 more tenths. So we're nearly there. Just need 2 tenths. Too much curb. Yeah, we can gain half a tenth nearly from that corner alone, I think. If we just brake a little bit earlier for the kink turn, that's half a tenth there. Nah, overcooked the exit too much. Oh man, it's hard that corner. Ooh, too early. That first corner, it's got. I feel like that's a harder one than the Aqua Minerale now. I used to think this corner coming up was the hard one, but I reckon the first one, the entry to that corner, is super hard. See, that's easy now. That's half a tenth we just got there alone. What lap time is possible to HYMO setup? I've never tried the HYMO setup here on this car yet. I don't think that they didn't even make a video for it, a lap video. I remember I told them, like, guys, there's no Imola lap video for the BMW, but they still haven't made one. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm using 100% brake pressure, yeah. We just need 2 more tenths. Ah, come on, brother! Please, man! The track limits are ridiculous! It's just small margin now. Good exit. We just need 2 tenths. Not even. 1.5 is enough. I think I'm turning in too early. That's what it is. I think I've got to delay the turn a little bit. I've got a feeling that's what it is. Because when I turn in, there's too much curb. So if I just turn in slightly later... it should line up pretty good. Oh God. Yeah, the Daytona 24s today. How many hours till it starts? Oh God. That was close, that one. I think the turn-in was okay there. I can maybe... yeah, I can maybe brake slightly later than where I was. Like, I think I'm braking right on it. I can make it brake a little bit after the off-road starts better than... oh, was it big carnage in the MX-5 race? We can get the 2 tenths. 100% we can get the 2 tenths. James, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that, brother. might need to try and brake a little bit harder on that second S corner as well, because they're getting a bit of understeer there. Esports line. Starting position 3, bump drafted into rip. How did we lose 2/10 there? How did we lose 2/10? Well, 2/10, honestly. So I had to brake earlier and keep the speed up then. Unbelievable. I think this is the setup though. This is good. It's more just getting the lap time now. No! Oh. And I carried too much speed there too. Oh my god, it's so close, guys. Yeah, I think it's saturated. It should be saturated, yeah. Yeah, it should be saturated. If I line the lap up properly, we can do 30.1. 100% we can. Oh my god. Look at that exit, dude. Too much. See, the exit. We can get it. It's there. I know, man. I know. It's so annoying. But this is Imola. This is what I'm saying. It's pain and torture. Because to get the time, you literally have to be right on the edge. Every corner has to be opened up as much as possible. And then obviously with the the normal, like the custom setups, like esports setups, they're usually made to be able to take the curbs a bit better. Which these ones are okay as well. Like the default setup's not bad, but it does struggle on the curbs a little bit. Like the car unsettles heaps. The track limits in WEC and F1 are hella strict. Yeah, exactly right. I'm not giving up till we get the 31, the 30.1. We're doing it. Oh my god, I pushed it too hard. Okay, I'm gonna brake a little bit earlier in that corner, that second corner. It's gonna be, let me actually check the Coach Dave braking point. Let me see. Because I'm braking like at the 50-meter board. It's probably gonna be a bit later. Let me have a look. Have I still got the video? Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. That second corner makes such little difference in my opinion. Both wheels off the curb makes more sense to me. Yeah, it's just, it's such a fine thing, like. Yeah, he brakes fairly early. So wait, he goes... So he straightens the car up a bit. Wait. Okay, I think he waits to clear the curb with the front tires. Yeah, I think he waits for the car to clear the curb. Like the front two tires to clear the curb. And when's he got on the throttle? More or less on it. Okay. Let's have a look. So it's a bit before, it was a bit before the 50-meter board. So you're saying you need to be edging all the time to get better? Yes, Robert. That's exactly what we're saying. So we need to brake a little bit earlier in that, just before the 50-meter board, because we're getting understeer now. You want to line it up so that the car goes onto the curb. And then you can just straight line it off the curb and go out wide. Yeah, the real road is saturated, I'm pretty sure. too much. Okay, so break up the off-road. Oh, it's going to be still a bit sketchy anyways. Because the tyres are still a little bit cold. It takes about 2 to 3 laps for the medium tyres here. I think I'm going to take more curb too. No, please. This game hates me right now. Oh my god, dude. So difficult. Carry too much speed. And too much curb on that one. It's like so fine, guys. The limit is so fine here. It's ridiculous. The game is mostly done by the British. You are Australian, Indian, connect the dots. Of course, the game hates you by default. Jesus, mate. You idiot. Oh, that's a good one, though. I like it. Eh? First gear through there? Made the delta go down that much? Alright, maybe I should just do first gear through the chicane and see what happens, man. I don't know. I'm wondering if I should just do it to see if the rotation comes through. I could try second. I don't feel like second gear is necessary, that's the thing. Ah, too much understeer. Hey AS, how are you? Good to see you, mate. Oh, it's getting difficult now, fellas. Yeah, 3 hours in, mate, and we still made some gains. We've gone down by 8, is that 8 tenths? Yeah, 8 tenths on the original. We're just looking for 2 more tenths. I'm just looking for 2 more tenths. I don't know if maybe first gear's a bit better there because I'll brake later, go down 1 more gear. It is, it's very hard to get that final 2 tenths, it is. Two tenths gone. Need to cut into the apex more, I think, for that corner. Oh lord. So I'm going to try second gear now in the first corner, and let's see if it changes anything if I use second gear. So second gear in the first corner, first gear in the second last corner, the kink turn at the bottom, and we'll see if we can get some more time there. It's probably one of those things too, like you go take a break and you come back and then you can get it really easy when your head's clear. Yeah, the first sector's a lot. It's like you gotta take it you gotta carry the speed. Like we did the corner there, but the speed that we carried to the corner was bad, so we lost 2 tenths. So you see how much of a difference it makes. That being said, our lap time is still very good, but I kind of want to get what the top person had, which was 130.1. So I would like to try and get it. It starts to feel like you're trying too much to carry the speed by easing off the brakes earlier. You were faster when you were on the brakes longer. Yeah. Hi Alex, hi chat. Anyone here watching the toner? Is it started, Brian? I'm from Australia, AS. Whereabouts are you from? It's also fatigue as well, like you're trying to smash the laps out and then you screw it up. You're from India? Oh nice, bro. Ted's gone. Oh my lord. Oh my god, dude. This is ridiculous. 6 more hours to go? Okay. Now, we need to do... I think we need to do 3rd gear. Definitely need to do 3rd gear for the first corner. The Delta keeps going up heaps when I use 1st gear. But I don't think it's worth it using 1st gear in the chicane. This is all small margins now, you see? There's nothing in this. I'm not sure if 1st gear... yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Come on, Alex. Oh my god. It's probably fatigue setting in as well. Always glad I can catch a bit. Hey Matt, how are you, brother? Good to see you. See, if we line up at the apex, see the Delta go down there? Lamborghini's hard to drive. Yeah, we're driving the BMW. BMW's really good car in IMSA, not so much in WEC. Yeah, they qualified P1, didn't they? Well, man, should I try 1st gear there? I don't know. Oh lord, oh lord. As in the Lamborghini when it first got released. Two tenths gone. Yeah, Hugo was telling me that that there was like a massive carnage in the MX-5 race at the start. Not slower. What was there carnage in the Mazda race 2 as well? Too much. Oh, so it was the second race that had the card, yeah. So I remember Hugo linked the video to me. There's 1/10 at least in that second S corner already. I think first gear might be better in that that kink turn at the bottom of the hill too. No! I over-rotated the exit. See, we're getting it. We're getting the time there now, but... car pile up? What the hell? Oh, we're out of fuel. So we're using. Oh, I think I screwed up the battery management, but it's there. It's literally there, guys. Like, oh my god. Like if I get that second S corner right, that's at least a 10th there. Oh man, let me get some water and stretch my leg out. It's literally there. Like the 2/10 we can get it for sure. The FIA has gone mad with the new rules about language. Like, as in, like, swearing. Oh, man. Let's go, fellas. We're gonna do it. We just need 2/10 and that's it. That's all we need. Although maybe he uses second gear but less braking. I don't know. Points at the... Oh yeah, wow. Is that because of that, all that, the George Russell and Max Verstappen stuff? Is that what it was? Yeah, taking a break is usually better, but it's fine. I'll go to the end. If it's stuck at 130.3, it's fine. I'll just try to get it lower later on. And I'll just update the spreadsheet. Just how I do with the Spa one. The Spa one, whenever we did it back then, at the start of the year, it was a 2004. And then, but now, the other night, I revisited the Spa lap. Now it's 159.9. So I got 5/10 from coming back to it later on. That's all right. We'll give it about maybe another hour, I'd say. Maybe 40 minutes, something, and we'll see how we go. The setup is good now. I'm happy with the setup. Still cold tires. Maybe, I wonder if second gear's good but not as much braking. So brake in the same spot. Oh yeah, imagine that. Just to have it taken away from you. The delta's going up heaps from going at the first gear. Like half a tenth. I think they meant the laps are pretty close in the laps are pretty close in real life in LMU, aren't they? From memory. Oh, come on. It won't stop the car. That was actually not too bad. I was only half a tenth down, and then I couldn't get the car stopped for the second corner. Ridiculous. It was close, but I took too much curb this time. Oh my god. It's so frustrating. You can tell it's like on the edge now though, you know what I mean? Look at the delta there from just that one exit. Change the flag to UK. Yeah, something like that. It's just, it's so close, man. Like, far out. Oh my god. That was close too. It's so hard, guys. Wait, let me just have a few minutes rest. I've got it now. It's just it's when I put the maybe I gotta put the throttle down a little bit later. But from memory, if you line it up properly, it should just you should be able to put the throttle down like straight away as soon as you hit the curb. You should be able to get the throttle down, and it won't understeer into the exit curb. It shouldn't. Because what I'm seeing here is like almost every exit, apart from the first corner was, I think, is pretty on point, like it's good. So you don't usually see like, you're not really seeing any kind of time gain there. But the other, like, so the second S's, I think the hairpin we have okay, but the second S's, there's a 10th there, like for sure. If I just land the exit properly, there's a 10th there. Then there's like half a 10th in that the kink turn, and then there's at least half a 10th in the Aqua Minerale, and then I think there's about a 10th in the second last corner, and there's maybe half a 10th in the last corner on the exit, because I see that if I do it properly, I see the delta go down on the exit, on the corner exit of the final corner. So there's 2/10 there, like there is 2/10 there. But I just, like, literally every lap has to be, like on point. Like, every sector, sorry, has to be on point. But if you think about it, if Darwin's doing 130.1 in the fixed setup, so, like, we're close. So if we can just get it 2 more tenths, then we can say, yeah, we've done pretty good, you know? So it is really close. What's my age? Old? just old? I'm in my 30s. So yeah, old. Robert's old. He's like in his 40s, man. He's so old. Both. I just turned 40, mate. You're golden. I got a few years. I got about 10 more years, right? Till things don't start working properly anymore. Like the old brake pedal foot. I'm just giving it a bit of a rest right now. Like, I bet you now, if I come back to this tomorrow, like if I go sleep, wake up, come back this tomorrow, I'll get that 130.1. It'll happen. And like pretty quickly too. That's just the way it always works. But it's okay. I reckon we can get it here. I've just got to like nail every those 4 corners. If I nail them, then that's 2/10 there. It was just a bit of exit curb that did it. Oh, man. Bro, is that guy even sitting on the chair? I don't think he's sitting on the chair. They just put him sitting there, but there's no chair underneath him. But this setup feels stable. Like, this is good. I think what it struggles with now is Squat Master? Yeah, Squat Master. I think what it struggles with now is like curbs. I need to be able to take more curb. But I can't do that because I can't change the I can't change like the springs or anything. Incorrect BMW here? No, it's not a GT3 one. I just need 2/10, mate. 2/10, David, out of this fixed setup, and then I'm good. Yeah, you would know, wouldn't ya? It's low 130s for the fixed setup, isn't it? At Imola for Hypercar fixed, it's low 130s, isn't it? In qualifying. Yeah, because I looked at the leaderboard. Last time it was David, and he got a 130.1. So I'm 210. I just need 2/10. This is fixed setup, not custom setup. Some cars are 129, really. Oh my god, man. Why do I feel so slow? In Hypercar Fix, really? Oh my god, I feel slow now, dude. I'm really struggling. Maybe BMW just isn't so good here. $129, what? 129 what? 130s. Yeah, but this is for quali, so I want to... Oh, man. High 29. Okay. But then how come on the leaderboard last time I saw... Oh, but they do the race pace, I guess, so it's a bit less. The race, they usually end up getting close to the quali time, though. Different temps in different car? Yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like I'm, like, on the limit here with this thing. Like, I'm really trying to get the juice out of it now, and it's like, yeah... I can see 2/10, but I don't see more than that. Um, 33.4. That's pretty optimal, isn't it? $33.4 is pretty optimal, right? Not too, yeah, I think that's optimal. Oh my god. There's more than half a tenth there alone. So I'm not too sure. Like if I get the time that I need to in those corners that we discussed, then yeah, it's 2/10 there, but that's good. Too late on the brakes. And for some reason, I always use second gear, but look at the delta there. That's ridiculous. For some reason, first gear, it's giving it a better run, even though the car is like revving out. I got a 130.8, that's good on controller, that's good. Oh my god. Too much curb. We got 2 laps. Break a bit earlier there. We're at 130.3. But I found a few more corners I can gain some time in by taking a lower gear, so... Oh lordy. We got enough? Yeah, we got enough. Got a break earlier there. I probably just need to take a break. That's what it is. Pretty much. Oh, I'm out of fuel anyways. Oh, like, yeah, so I can get some more time out of Aqua Minerale on the way out if I go to first gear. There's a 10th in the second S's if I can just do them properly for once in my life. Maybe I have to brake as hard in the second S's and just brake earlier and just get the car turned in. That might be a bit better. So if I brake earlier for the second S's, but less and just get the car turned in and just coast the speed in, it might be a bit better. Yeah, see how we'll try that. Brake a little bit earlier. Oh, Dave, we're getting there, mate, but I don't know. I'm trying to get these 2 tenths. Proving difficult. Tyres are still cold. Need one more lap. Yeah, we're getting there, Dave. See, we can gain a bit of time on the exit there too, that we didn't do on the other lap. Oh, just turn, bro. Oh my god, just please turn. The tires still aren't there yet either. Shouldn't use first gear there though. Yeah, isn't it Delta go down there? And we lost time there. Half a tenth. Oh my god, the understeer, please. I'm gonna brake earlier, lighter, to get the car in a bit earlier and then just, yeah, tap on the brake and try and get it in, because that's just ridiculous. I think it was fine at the start. When we first were doing it, we were lining it up, but maybe we were just doing it slow back then. To put the battery down. I could maybe put one more lap, extra lap of fuel. It seems like the tires are getting in the range towards the end of it. Maybe we just need a little bit more fuel in the tank. Oh, turn. Still understeering. It just feels really sluggish now when trying to turn in every time. Like, it's not as snappy. Although, I don't know, maybe they won't. Maybe the tires just won't get into the range anyway. Yeah, so we can gain some time on the exit. I think that was good. Lost it. Oh my god, I did it for once. We gained a 10th.5 from the first sector. I'm getting there. I didn't actually brake too much there. Like I feel like I braked lighter. Oh wait. I feel like I should put one. How many liters is it per lap? 3 liters. I feel like I should put just another 3 liters just to see if maybe those final laps are a little bit better. Yeah, and just see what happens. That would have been a 130. That would have been it. That would have been the 130.1. Because it was 1.5 tenths up. Yeah, thanks, Robert. Yeah, it was 1.5 tenths up. And that would have been it, actually, but then I lost a bit of time in that the kink turn. I lost like 1/2 tenth in the kick turn, and then I lost. I screwed up. I took the curb too much. I think I carried too much speed into the into Acqua Minerale. Yeah, it was here. That's where we lost it. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe first gear isn't good there. Maybe it loses speed when we're in the mid corner. So maybe we should just keep it in second gear. In Acqua Minerale. I think first gear is better here though. Oh, dog, we're trying, mate. We're trying. I'm just trying to get this 2/10. It's driving me nuts. I'm trying, fellas. But it's not easy. Nah, I got to turn in earlier there. Oh my god, please. Oh man, hard. I'm trying. Nah, we lose time there. We can't gain time there anymore. I must have done that chicane really well the first time around, I think. But the setup is good. I like this setup is feeling quite good though. It's more just trying to get the actual lap time now. Oh, geez, I think we need to carry more speed into there now as well. See, I don't know, the delta goes down, but it looks like we're losing a 10th in the mid corner from going down to first gear in the first place. So I think it's actually a bit of a fake kind of progress. I think we're going to keep it in second gear. No, we lost time there. Oh, it's so hard. Teaching all your best to get... Yeah, mate. It's really difficult, this track. I've always been bad at this track too. Like, I've always struggled at it. In every game. Because this track is not, like, necessarily braking as late as possible. It's braking to the point where you can carry the most speed through the corner, right? In those S's. Because that's all the time is there, man. It's... See that? Like... Unbelievable. Oh my god. Oh god. I was doing brake a little later on power a little, yeah. It just, the tracks are all different like that obviously, but yeah, this one. This track, once you get to a certain part, it's like, it's so technical, it's ridiculous. Active reset? Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Oh, it's so hard. I just want to get that, because we did that lap. It was after sector 1, it was 1.5 tenths up, and that was it. But the problem is now, there's always some issue in the first S's, or I can't line up the second ones, and then the hairpin's okay. It's like, most of the time it's alright. And then the chicane, I can't get it to the way I did it the first time around. Like, it's, yeah. Like, it's close. It's just, yeah. And I'm wondering, should I try put the roll bar back up to 2 at the front and make it more snappy? Like, I don't know, it feels pretty good though. Let me just see with, yeah. See if I can make it more snappy at the front. The road, should I try that? P2, P4? I don't know if that's gonna do well. But the rear's gonna come out a decent amount. Let's see. Don't lose anything by trying. Yeah, the active reset thing's pretty cool. How you can, like, yeah, you push it and you go back to wherever you set it. And you can just keep practicing the same corner over and over. Because I think maybe roll bar P1, maybe it's just not, like, it's not snappy enough, like it's not reacting quick enough over here. Could be the case, so let's just see. It's a bit more reactive, like it can change direction from left to right a bit better. It's a bit more reactive at the front now. See, maybe it's a bit better this way. Yeah, just a bit more snappy. See, that's better. Rear A-bar, ARB 3 and lower. Okay. See how it goes. Oh, oh no. Maybe I carried a bit too much speed there. Let's see. I think I like the ARB on at P4 on the rear. Let's just see. Probably just carried too much speed in the corner. Oh, sorry guys, I had the wrong view on. Apologies. It's not rotating the way I wanted to without... I could try... Wait. I'll try ARP4 but then keep the TC on 7. Let's see. I feel like there wouldn't be much. I'm really struggling now. I feel like there wouldn't be that much more in it from the default setup. 'Cause I can't take enough curb, that's the problem. Oh, Jesus. Couldn't get the car hooked in. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. I might have to leave it at this for today and then try tomorrow. But this is ridiculous. Still got one more lap. Like, I think TC7's okay. But I'm just, yeah, trying to get the car hooked in now. So much curb, dude. Oh my god. Like, usually I can take that kind of curb, you know what I mean? But in the fixed setup, like, you can't take the curb because it just unsettles the car so much. Oh god. I'm going to try one more stint and just see what happens. Can I have some water and just try one more? And then if I can't get the one, then I will just try tomorrow. Because I've been going at this for like 4 hours now. It's such an annoying track, man. It's just, oh god. It's just that first corner. Like, if you look at the replay, right? See how just like... Like, the entry's good. That's like right on the limit there. If you look at the, see that's literally right on the limit of the curb that you can take. How do I... So the off track starts there. Just after the triangle, like, see there's a line, like a shaded line. The off limit, the track limit stays there, and if you go on that, it'll unsettle the car anyway because the car goes down. Because I'm pretty sure that these curbs are lower. Are they lower? Oh no, they're a bit higher actually. Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's like basically the limit, right? You can't do. You pretty much can't go more than this. And from memory, that's usually what I take. But then because it's the fixed setup and you can't change the springs. The car just gets unsettled too much. And you see here, like, you can see here how much the car gets unsettled, like, when we take it. And then it just, yeah. Like, goes there and then the line starts to get compromised already. And then, yeah, I took a bit too much. That, like, there I went over, right? Like that's over because we've gone over that. We've gone past those triangles. That's where the off track comes from. But it's like, oh my god, dude, there's like nothing in it, man. To try and get the time. Like if I don't do it properly right now, it's just like I think that what happened in that other lap, the one where it was 1.5 tenths up, it was like by the end of that corner, it was only like two hundredths up. So I don't think there's much more time to gain in this corner from our best lap. Like I don't see that there being that much more time to gain from it. It's just the second corner, that's a tenth. The second S's. Ignaz, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate that, bro. So it's this one here. Where are we? It's this next corner. Oh, I have to rewind it. So is it this one? Yeah. So if I do it properly, it's a tenth, right? Can I take more curb there? Let me see. It's pretty straight. Like it's good. If you look at it, like that's fine. Could probably take a little bit more here. But that might also, if I get it too close there, it might unsettle the car. It might be too much. But that's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad at all. It was just a bit too much speed. I think I needed to trail brake a little bit more, like reduce the entry speed a bit more, and then the car could have been a little bit more rotated. Because like right now it's pointing here, right? We want it to be kind of pointing that way a little bit more, like towards, like if you line it up from the front of the car, right now we're looking there, right? But we want to be looking there a bit more, and that's just enough to go on the throttle and just power through the corner, and then end up just on the exit strip, but not touch the sand or the gravel. Because it's close, like that was already pretty close. I just carried a bit too much speed there, that's all. Okay, let's just try this again. I think maybe... What did I get the lap with? The lap was with... the lap was with this, wasn't it? You could try opening the first first left and right a bit more as you're leaving the right curb on turn 1 early. So turn in later, yeah? Yeah, so go straight for a split second more and then turn in. Yeah. And then that will help get the car hooked in for the next corner. So just delay the turn in a split second, yeah. Well, this is how we did it with the setup. What I did notice though is this corner became a lot easier with the higher roll bar. Let's see. I'll keep it the way it is here, but I'll change it in the car, I think, yeah. Because put this at 50, because I'm always putting it at 50 when I start anyways. So we keep that. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy with this. I don't see an issue here. Can't touch that. Can only touch this. Yeah, I'll make it P1, no, P2, P4 again. Let's see how we go. Okay. Oh, goodness. All right, last attempt, fellas. Let's see how we go. Regardless, that is a very fast time for Hypercar fixed. That's a very quick time. You're going to be fine, like absolutely fine. With that kind of lap time in quali. And you probably get that kind of lap time at the end of the race too, like in the last couple laps, you probably get that kind of a lap time anyway. Yeah, yeah. try this. Alright, so here we go, fellas. Oh, this lap will still be slow because the tyres won't be ready yet. Yeah, not bad, I think. Yeah, T4, T5. Oh god, too late, but it didn't matter. The lap was still off anyway. You gained major time after T5 exit? Yeah. T5's the second S's, right? Yeah. That was pretty good. Oh no. Wait, concentrate, Alex. Oh my god, dude. It was so close, man. Okay, this is better. P2 and then P4. Oh my god, dude. I must really be pushing it to the, like, I would love to know what the fastest time is for, what do you call it? For fixed setup on BMW. Heck yeah. Time for another Alex K super session. Mate, we're trying. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Oh my god, dude. I somehow gained time in the chicane. In the second chicane. Oh, where did I lose the time? It was the hairpin, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was the hairpin that I lost time in. Well, the turn 5 wasn't perfect either. I was late on the throttle, so I could probably gain more time from that. But it's getting close. 130.2 seems to be a pretty good time for the BMW here. Because I don't know, man. This car, like, I'm struggling. You change the line, instantly get, yeah. I can't keep him after it, mate. I'm so Panther. I'm so exhausted right now. Did exactly, mate. Yeah, I'm turning in a bit later now, I think. But this just feels like a really hard track to get fast lap times on. So TC7. That's good. TC7, P2, then P4. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's so hard to get the time here, man. So you reckon try first gear in the hairpin? I felt like it wasn't like carrying enough speed, but let's see what happens. All the homies hate Imola, yeah. Ooh, hello. But this P2 feels better because the car is just a bit more responsive in the S's. It's less sluggish going from left to right. I don't know, the problem is like if you use first gear, for some reason the car just starts to go too slow on the exit, and it's like it wants to spin or something. Oh Jesus. Will Lewis, thank you for the follow on Twitch, brother. Appreciate that. I'm not sure if it's that. It might be that. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. I'll try it again. It doesn't hurt to try. Yeah, the delta just always goes up. For some reason with first gear, I don't know what it is. That's the esports line, fellas. Can we make it, mate? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. It's pretty hard. I feel like I don't usually like to blame the car, but I don't know, to get a 29, I don't know if you can get a 29 with fixed setup. Like 130.1, yes, we can get, but I don't know about a 129.9. I don't know if that's going to be possible in this car with fixed setup. That is. No. Oh my god, I hit too much curb. Why did I hit that curb? Look at the time gain. Nah, I can't change wing. Can't change wing. Oh, too much. I think first gear is better in that corner at the bottom there. Ah, too much. Oh, please turn in. Still got 2 laps. Even in that exit alone, there's 200s. Like, it would have been anything. Yeah, it's always the track limits, man. I literally had it. I literally had it, dude. Then I hit the edge. Oh, too much speed. Yeah, it was good until I overextended the curb. Oh, it's so close, man. Please. Oh, Alex, what are you doing? I carried too much. All right, one more time. I'm gonna try one more time. Take a break and just sit down for a second. Take a break and try one more time. It's so close, man. Literally 100th. Oh, dude. When they called the sport endurance racing, they were talking about the racing being long. The endurance comes in the practice. Yeah, exactly. But look, again, don't forget, this is the fixed setup. It shows you how quick that the fixed setup can be. You know what I mean? Like, how can I... let me see here. Oh, got more water, boys. We ran out of the water bottle. We drank all that water. Wait, let me have a look here. Just want to try to compare times. The problem is, HYMO never made a BMW video, like, for the lap time. And I don't think that the website says what the lap time is either. So it's hard to compare, because I feel like in this track, the lap times vary between the cars heaps in qualifying. Because I remember looking at the lap... Let me just have a look here. I'll share my screen with you guys in a second. I'll have a look at the HYMO lap times. I'm pretty sure they're quite varied depending on car at Imola. HYMO... LMU... Let me just share my screen with you guys. Where are we? Okay, so have a look at this. Let's have a look here. So we got the Ferrari's got a 129 flat. Then the Porsche has a 129.5. I remember the guys saying that this track favors LMHs more than the LMDHs. Then you got Peugeot, but Peugeot's hard car to drive. So that's a 129.7. We're not that far off, if you think about it. 129.9 for the Alpine. Is there more? I just wish I knew what a good BMW time was here, that's all. Is that the only laps they've done for the... What? One sec. Is it on the HYMO website? I feel like I don't think it is. A little annoying when you want to know what time you should be aiming for and it's not there. BMW. It doesn't say what the... It doesn't say what the lap time is. That's annoying. I don't know, why don't... Well, the Coach Dave one... Let's see it again. The Coach Dave one is a 129.7. So with an esports setup, yeah, you can do it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if it's actually possible now, like how the car feels. I wonder if it's actually possible to get it with the fixed setup. I wonder if it's possible to actually get a 29 with the fixed setup. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Like, we're really trying to find the time now, you know? It's like... Chat boxes. 130 flat? I don't know. Maybe, DC. I'm not sure. I'm going to try again one more time. Because by the time I finish this next try, it'll be 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, we try one more time, but I don't know. Like, mate, the problem is that the delta's not going up by much anymore. Like, when I really nailed that turn 1 just before, it didn't go up by much. It was up by like 200s or something, wasn't it? It's not like I gained a 10th in the first corner. The second corner, we could probably gain half a 10th, I would say, if I just don't go on the second S's. Play with temps. Ah, yeah, okay. I mean, look, from like I've been smashing it for the past 4 hours. I would know if the car's being underdriven. Do you know what I mean? For the fixed setup, like it feels like there's not that much more to get. Like I would say maybe a 30 flat is possible. Thing is that one of the esports guys will just come along and do it, you know, because they just have that better natural talent, but. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard, man. Let's see. I'll try again. Okay. I mean, regardless, that's a very good lap time. If you do that in quali in Hypercar fix, you're probably going to come P1, unless you're against like a few LMH cars, or you're in like the European split one with like Michi and stuff. You're probably going to come P1 or top 3 with that. Okay. Maybe you try upping the beta? What's the beta? Oh, the beta male? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Mate, I'm really trying. It's been 5 hours, my friend, and I really tried, trust me, on this one. Oh, dear. Do the Vettel Clydesdale's mental visualization of perfect lap before you do what? Yeah. Just daydream about getting it, and then it'll happen, right? Thing is, though, it could be possible maybe if I made the car more loose. But the problem is if I make the car too loose, it's not worth it. Because these setups that I make, these fixed setups that I make the changes to, they're still designed to be easy to drive. So I could maybe get it if I made the car more sketchy, but then I wouldn't. There's no point in me giving that, because then that defies the purpose of what I'm doing here. Whole point is it's supposed to be stable to drive. So what, do you reckon if I made the track a bit colder, it would be fine? Jesus. Oh lordy. Tires are still cold. Maybe I have to try and straighten the car a bit more in the second chicane. Maybe I've still got the wheel turned to the left too much or something. We're getting a 10th in those two corners. Oh, I had it too, man. I had it. I think I just put a bit... I think I put the throttle too early. Marcello, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that, bro. If you think you are, again, carrying too more mid-corner speed, easing off the brake pedal a bit, yeah. See, the Delta, we can get more time out of that corner. Yeah, craving the lap time too much. Exactly right, my friend. No, Alex, no, come on. Concentrate. Concentrate, Alex. Ooh. What do you reckon? First gear for rotation, then short shift to second? Maybe? Oh shit. Yeah, could try that. Could try first gear for the hairpin, but then short shift. Did you say short shift though? I don't remember that. Your memory's not the best, Robert. No, you did it again, Alex, you retard! Stop doing that! Oh my god, man! Let's try P3. Maybe the rear's coming out a little bit too much now. Look at that time gain. Robert 30 minutes ago. I don't recall, my friend. Okay, so what do we got here? So now we've got P2, P3. Okay, let's try this now. It feels a bit more snappy. I think from changing the turn-in point. So P2, P3. Put that down. See how we go now. Yeah, okay. I don't know about the first gear in the hairpin. Ooh, we gained some time there too. Oopsies. Yeah, okay. Oh, somehow we got a purple sector 2. How did we get a purple sector 2? iRacing Southern Africa, thank you so much for the follow. Alex. You can lose so much time in that turn. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I know. So what temperature do we need here then? Nah, but you can still get... Thing is, you can still get good lap times with when the tires are like that, but... But yeah, no, it's true. Oh, I'm trying, fellas. I'm really trying. Oh, come on. Oh, I lost a 10th there. Hey, Aussie Stick, how are you, brother? Yeah, when I come back tomorrow, well, we'll see. I could probably get it with the HYMO setup. I could do it because the HYMO setup would have less wing and stuff. That's all. Oh lordy! Do it one more lap. Oh, I'm starting to get wrist pain now. That's how hard I've been at it. Yeah, me not so good right now. But mate, I'm trying. It's just here right now. The spirits are at an all-time low right now. I just wanted to get 200s. That's all I wanted. Ah! One more try. One more try. Oh my god, I just want this so bad right now. I just want the 131. Mate, I can't stand this turn 1. This turn 1 and 2 are just ridiculous. Like, the margin for error is like that. There's just nothing. There's just zero margin for error. You have to use every inch of track, and then just one more inch and it's off track. It's track limits. Brown bear chill? Yeah, I need to. Yeah, it's alright. I just gotta have a break. Make them jelly-like. Thank you, Mr. Stig. I got a feeling we won't get it tonight, but it's okay. This is the last attempt, so I'm not doing any more. We've been doing this for 5 hours now. Don't get me wrong, that's still a good time. You get a 1:30.2, that's a really quick time. With the fixed setup. Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate that. We haven't done that kind of a video for a long time, though. The like the hypercar video. But I've just been so busy trying to make all these setups for you guys. Andre, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate you, brother. See, if you get the exit properly, see how much time you gain off that corner? Oh, you're trying to build one too? That's awesome, Mr. Stick. Good on you. Good luck with it. Enjoy the journey. Definitely was a long one. Ah, thank you, boys. Lower all the TTs are sick and go for it. Nah, it's alright. We'll just, after this attempt, I'm just gonna have a rest and come back tomorrow and try. Because the thing is, I still have to try the HYMO setup. I haven't tried the HYMO setup because I've got the league race here on Monday evening. So gotta try the HYMO setup. No, I hate you. You stupid game, I hate you. Oh, these track limits, man, are ridiculous. Oh, these track limits, dude. We've got 3 laps. No, Alex. Too eager now. I braked way too late there. You are done for today? Yeah, I know. Yeah, after about 2 hours, it's like you're just draining yourself mentally anyways. That's right, after this attempt, I'll just leave it. Still got 2 laps. But that's still a very good lap time. 130.2 with the fix it up. That's really good. What? Purple sector 3? How? Oh yeah, how'd you go in the Bathurst 1000? So just the two of you did the Bathurst together, yeah? 1000. That's pretty good. Nah, I'm done, boys. That's it. I'm done for today. Oh my god, I can't stand that corner. Sometimes it's so annoying. This is like a BMW thing too. Sometimes you want to get the car, like you brake and you turn the car in, and it just won't bite. Like it's lazy on the turn in, and it does the exact same thing at Sebring. It's just such a pig when you want to turn it. Sometimes it's so frustrating. Oh man. Okay, look, 130.2. It's still a really good time. I know I can definitely get a 130.1 like easily. Thank you for the love heart, by the way. I know I can definitely get a 130.1. I'm not sure if it's possible to get a 29 with the fix setup. And the tires, they're still 10 degrees under, but from memory, it's still okay if they're still not. I could try on a slightly hotter track. Maybe like 35 degrees or something like that. It might be a bit better. It might just be the track. Like I just noticed some tracks. It doesn't matter. Like you just can't get the tires into temp. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe yeah. I'm just gonna try tomorrow. Like just offline by myself. With fixed, you're in the top 1%. I think so. Yeah. Man, because what was the time? Because this was the last time here. I'll show you guys. Let me share my screen with you guys. When I did the video, right, it was optimal conditions during that week too. Like it was a hot track on Imola for the fixed. But I don't know, maybe things have changed slightly in the car. But I'll show you what I was talking about. Let me share my screen with you. One sec. I'll just get YouTube up. Man, so drained. YouTube. All right, so have a look at this. History. Okay, so in that like the Hypercar fix guide video that we did, right? Let me share my screen now. So if you look at this here, once this stupid ad stops playing, what the hell? How does it do that? Oh, fancy. So here, so this was the leaderboard for the Hypercar fixed race. This was on an optimum track, right? Or fairly from memory, it was on a fairly optimum track. So you've got, this is doing a race, but at the same time, like I said, in the Hypercar fixed races, usually you can end up doing your quali lap times towards the end of the stint because the tires aren't worn that much with the mediums, and your fuel gets low quite quick. Like after, what is it, like 10, 15 minutes, after 15 minutes, you basically have quali fuel, like a quali run after that. It's like 4 laps or whatever, right? So we're looking at, yeah, one. And the thing is, they're all, oh, yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Because we got a Ferrari doing a 130.1. We've got the Lamborghini, and David's like probably, I feel like David's like the fastest guy in the game at the moment with the Lamborghini. He's really good. That's a 130.1, but I reckon in quali he would have got like a 29. I reckon that would have been a 29 in quali. But during the race, it would get close to quali times, is what I'm saying. Towards the end of the race. You got Cadillac with the 130.1. Lambo 130.29. And then it just drops off after that. So I don't know. Yeah, I just wish I could have some kind of, I wish there was some kind of like leaderboard or something that you could just go and look. You know what I mean? Windows update pending. They just update Windows and it'll get the lap time. Yeah, probably. Probably. I wish things like this told you what lap out of. Yeah, because they do the race, which is fine. But like I said, the way it works with the tires, especially in a hypercar fixed race, if you're using the medium tires, if the track's optimal or whatever, then you're not going to. It's a Saturday, get a beer. I had one before. I had one before the stream, so that's probably why I was slower. But nah. So I just wish there was more of a way to tell. Also, Edge, don't you have any self-respect? You get lost from it. I don't know, man. It's a good lap time. I'm happy with it. I just want, if I didn't screw up that one corner or got a better exit on the final corner, it would have been a 130.1. I would have said, yep, done. See you guys later. Instead, it's been an hour and a half later now. Like, and we still haven't got it. My God. That's okay. It's still a good lap time. I'll save the replay. Yeah, I'll save the replay and put it on the spreadsheet for you guys with the setup. So wait, what did I make it? I made it. Oh, but did I have the, what setup did I have when I got that lap time? Oh, I can't even remember now. Was it still the 31? Use Opera GX. Was it still the Microsoft Edge? Was it still P? Was it this? It was this, wasn't it? Like the current setup, it was this, I'm pretty sure. Was it this? Or did I have P2? Nah, I'm gonna say it was P2 and P3. Yeah, because I made it. Now I can't remember if I had P4 on here. It was P3. I'm pretty sure. No, it was like this. It was P2 and P4. I'm pretty sure, like that. For the for that fastest lap. P2, P4. This was all the same. Just traction control was down to 7. Do you remember, Robert? I might have to just look back at the VOD and see. I'm pretty sure it was this. I'm pretty sure it was P2, P4. Yeah, I think it was that. That's all right. I'll sort it out. All right, guys, I'm going to close it off. Let me raid somebody quickly on Twitch. I really tried. I really did. Need a nice shower now. Who's streaming Lee Man's Ultimate? Scudera. Ian Pifa. Frank Lucid. Cat Noir. I'll just do this guy at the start. What's his name? Harry Conan. I think we raided him one time. Alright, let's start the raid anyways. All goods. That clip from 2 months ago with Hypers was on an older model. They may change. It's faster in fast corners and a bit slower in slow corners. Ah. So then do you think it's about the same thing then or no? The tires would have got up to temp easier as well in that patch. Because that's around the same time that I made the tires episode. And when I made that tires episode, the tires got up to temperature a lot faster as well. It's hard. If your tires aren't in the optimal window now, it's also harder, like to get better lap time, to get good lap times. So maybe if I try and make the track a bit hotter, it might be okay. That's getting pretty hot. 33 degrees is pretty hot. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, I was going to start the raid, guys. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you on Monday for this ASA race in this track. And hopefully the HYMO setup's a bit better, okay? Alright, have a good one. Bye-bye.